have a list, and you're first.
I asked you to do it because you don't have made the mess, so you can pick it up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right when I go live is when my kids start being like, oh my god, things and stuff. Thank you for the first no run. Congratulations. I will hydrate. Hello, Trash Pando. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. We're doing a little bit of chill stuff today. I'm a little goose. I'm a silly little goose. Oh my god. I think I need to adjust the throwing window to hit my goose better. But I'll do that another time. Okay, the ads are going. Stream is starting. I'll run downstairs and help my kids while the ads are going. I shall be right back. Seeing as we're just starting, enjoy some tunes and watch these little dudes do their thing. It's just a little idle game. It's so cute. Overcapacity. There we go. They're gonna do their jobs. People that obsessed with discounting. Nice. There's like a lot of little things. Like this one I had on my wish list because of reasons. Because I tried the demo and I was like, this is the right kind of vibe for me. I can get little guys. They do their little jobs. It scrolls over and it's got stuff going there. And I can also go. There's a little miner guy mining stuff down here. And I've been fixing stuff up for them. That I have things I can click on if I want to, or I can just let it kind of do its thing. It can just sort of do its little vibes. You know, that's how it goes. Anyway, help my kids really quick. I'll be right back.
Hello.
I can't believe these kids. I cannot believe these kids. All he needed me to do was pick his sandwich up off the floor because he dropped it by accident. How can he not do that himself? Oh my god. Ah! It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me spam some go live things. Why do self when mom can do, right? So I go down there and take a look and I'm like, oh, it's just literally the sandwich fell on the floor. Thanks, kid. Thanks. He ate half and I guess the plate was a little bit over the edge of the table and he banged it with his knee. So that's how it do. That's how they do. But welcome in. Good Wednesday to everybody. Hello, Raven. Hello, Trash Pando. Hello, No Run. Hello, Zalafanari. Hello, Martin. Hello, Nimmo. Hello, Abide. Oh my gosh. Y'all are starting Wednesday strong for me here. And all we're doing is just vibing today. I have no mental power. I stayed up too late working on things and stuff. Yeah. I've got some artwork that I've been working on there's so much for so many people, and I'm like, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Why have I done this to myself? But also I had like the brain power to do it last night. I just felt like I was in an art mood, so I was doing art. And that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you just sit there and you're like, now is the time for art. And then the next thing you know, it's like 1 in the morning and you make a quick video to show your art to someone. I'm working on it. I got about 4 frames sketched out. I know the vision I'm going towards. I have a file. It's being worked on. It is going to happen. But Martin, I've been doing a lot of work for Vale because he's got that 24-hour thing coming up, and I'm helping with that. So I'm trying to, you know, yeah. But it'll be fucking nice. So everyone's I mean, I'm still like, I'm working on the thing for the marzipan, the little new walk-on for marzipans with the art thing. I get some other art for people. I've had some people asking about potential commissions, and I'm all like, right now I'm too busy. Maybe in August. Maybe after the 24-hour thing, when I'm not like on call to like do stuff. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway, look at all these little guys. Okay, I'm gonna queue up some more. More jobs for people. Ooh, I unlocked spinach. Do I want to replace some of these crops with spinach? Or do I just want to add more fields? Bingo, get away from my sandwich. That's my turkey sandwich. Not Kitty's turkey sandwich. How dare. He's very interested. No, mine too. Yeah, Orange Boy is just like, he just was standing up next to my desk, sticking his little face, sniffing away, and I'm like, no. No. That's my sandwich. Okay, get 4 more little plots of ground being made in my dumb little... I just love this game so much. I love that there's little critters. I don't know how to make a barn for them yet. I'll figure that out eventually. And there's like chickens and ducks and cows and sheeps and piggies. And they drop little resources too. Okay, they've done a job. This guy's done a job. Oh, I need 1 more duck egg. In the meantime, I will just go back to sell all that stuff. Okay, everyone's doing jobs. And that'll just keep going on in the background randomly whenever I go to the screen. It's like my BRB screen. Where's your water bottles, boys? Remember, I told you when you come upstairs, if Bingo's being rude, you give him a squirt with the water bottle. Anarchy! Yeah, it's a good busy. Let's see here. Use a new role model. I wonder what Courtney Love is up to. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Let's see here. I don't think my game is being captured. So let's fix that. Random game. I'm gonna do a little bit of numbers game first, just to kind of warm up my brain, and then there's this cute little cat aisles. It looks adorable, and then after that, I'll do some sound guessing. If this makes sense. So button. monitor. I still have this open. Let's go ahead and just slide that out of the way for a minute. So the cat one, this looks so like I played the demo. The demo was really good. Like, it was super cute. Like a little train comes full of cats. And then it pieces out and you gotta like build up a little waterfront town, make it all pretty, and you get little gacha for like the little cute things that you build. I love with names that there's just always a million different ways to spell something. And some of it's like slightly different pronunciations, but a lot of the time it's a name, like Courtney. And I've seen Courtney spelled with a K. I've seen it with a C. I've seen it with like Cortney or NY or NAY, like Courtney. I've seen, you know, the same thing with like Catherine's. The number of spellings for Catherine is outrageous. I've seen it spelled like 10 different ways. Like I don't even. Courtney. Yeah. There's Sherry, and there's a lot of ways to spell Sherry. I've seen Sherry spelled like en français, mon chéri. I've seen it, so like I've seen it with C's and Courtney. Oh my god, no, run. I have not seen it spelled that way. And so this is the game I'm going to play last, because I think this would be a lot of fun and people can help me guess the sounds. Like, it's literally just guessing sounds. They play a sound, you guess what it is, and you do the little levels. And I'm like, I think it looked really cute. It was on sale, so I grabbed that too. I'm thinking on Friday I'll start playing Darkwood. I'll have a little Freaky Friday. I think that's what I'm going to try to do going forward, is Freaky Fridays. And I might try to do like bonus Friday evening streams where I play a spooky game. Like I got some Resident Evils to do, and I've got I want to find someone to play Reanimal with. I've reached out to a few people to see what if they'd be interested, or with schedules and everything. So I'll figure that out. Because a community member so kindly gifted, and I really want to play it. But I heard good things about Darkwood, so I was like, and I think the style looks really interesting. So I had it on my wish list for quite a while, and I finally noticed that it was on sale and said, F it, I'm gonna get it. Like, it looks like, I feel like I'll be less terrified because of the style, but also I should be properly freaked out by whatever the hell's happening. Anyway, so that's all for that. So like, yeah, so I think I'll start playing that on Friday, and we'll see how it goes. But I think it looked good. I was interested. And that's how it goes sometimes with games. It's that it just needs to look good, and I'm interested. I've been in like a numbers and vibe kind of mood. I don't know. I don't know. That's how it goes. I hope everyone's having a good day. If I find someone that I want to play with, or if no one's available, then I'll figure out a time to play by myself. That's how it goes. I've reached out to a few people to see if they're interested and if they have time in their schedules and things like that. I'm gonna hide my little My little village. There we go. Just the goose, me, and numbers. Let's see here. One of the less fun things you do is make fun of people for shitty spellings of kids' names. Good job setting up for failure. I'm sure those kids will entirely change how their names are spelled later in life, like depending on how they get treated. But it's like, you know, those poor kids, they don't got a choice. They don't got a choice when their folks do something just ridiculous, trying to be unique or cave to like influencer culture or whatever. And it's just like, no, don't be like that. I think it's a very serious responsibility when you're naming kids. Like, these are human beings that are gonna have to grow up with that name. Save them the hassle of having to change their name when they're older. Because they will. They 100% will. What I could have done in a different way, make you stay. No. Oh yeah, 'cause that's 3, so that would be there. And then that would be there and there. Okay. You don't go. Create a child you name, it would be Nebuchad and Nezer. Chad for short. But not Nezer for short? I know so many people who don't go, like, who, if they didn't like actively go and change their name, they do go by not their first name. Like, I know several people who go by their second name, or they go by some abbreviation. Like, I don't even go by my full first name because my full first name is redonkulous and long. It's 2 not short names with a hyphen in the middle because I'm named after my mom and my dad. My dad came up with it. And it's also the Frenchified versions of those names, so they sound even more ridiculous. So I go by a shortened form of the second half of my first name. I just go by Jean. I'm like, that's just easier. It's about one like 1/6 as long. That might be why I gave my kids shorter first names. Just be like, no super long names. Your parents almost made you a Caleb. You would have changed as soon as you turned 18. What I think is kind of funny is, like, growing up, I always had this well, it's not like it's just like a bitterness story from my grandma, because my auntie was a Jacqueline. Like, Jacqueline was the name that my grandma gave my auntie, like, and my auntie hated it and legally changed her name to Jackie. And my grandma was like, why did you have to go to that extreme? Why couldn't you just, everyone called you Jackie anyway. Why did you have to just, like, Jacqueline is such a pretty name. So my grandma was bitter to the fucking day she died about the fact that my auntie Jackie fucking changed her name from Jacqueline to Jackie. On paper, like, she hated Jacqueline so much, and I'm like, wow. Like, you never know. I mean, sometimes kids are just gonna fucking hate the name you give them no matter what. Revelation, maybe there's the names you give your kids will make them special. No, it's like, it's you know, your kids are special anyway because they're your kids. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I just find it kind of one of those things. I'm just like, I'm surprised my grandma just was so bitter about it. I'm surprised my auntie didn't like her name that much that she just changed it to her nickname, and I'm like, wow. No, family where every guy in the family's named William. Oh my gosh, they all just go by their middle names. That's wild. That is wild behavior. Like, I understand having family names, but usually you can get away with, you know, the firstborn carries on the family name. So you have, like, you know, your Williams, like, and like Bill Senior and Junior and so on or whatever. A big one in Nimble's family that we did not fucking carry on was Roberts. Robert is a name that like fucking 10 million people in Nimble's family have, and we're just like, no, he is not a Robert. My kids are not Roberts. One of them does have a middle name. That's Robert because we were honoring Nimble's grandpa, Bob Senior. But there's so many Bobs, and we're just like, we don't need that many Bobs in our life. There's already enough. There's already enough. Billykins. I had a friend named Bill. He was a William, and I used to call him Billiam, and he hated it. I'm not a very good friend. Come on, brain. We can math this. That's touching 2, so you can fill those 3 in. That means that one's there. That's there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's already touching that, so that's there. That's 5. And that's 5. Okay. Freaking Pearl Jam, what the hell? How you have naming patterns in your family. There's Alvin. That's kind of cute. Oh, the extended family too, bud. Wow. Some great grandfather who they idolized was really important in the Confederate Army. Oh no. Real special. Real special. I mean, that's, yeah. I think it's funny in America how there's a lot of families like that. Like, they put such big importance on that kind of thing, and I'm just like, whatever, they're just people. Okay, it's one of these 2. I'll get to it, I guess, when I figure out the rest of these numbers. Numbers. You and many of your parents and siblings all have names starting with a K. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's numbers. Could be those 2, or it could be those 2, or it could be those 2. If it's here, then these would be off, so that can't be. Okay, oops, oh no, undo. There we go. So this 6 is already touching 3 darks, so those 3 have to be on. So that 3 has that one, so those have, not that one, those has to be off, so those will be on. Those will be off. It's a little bit of a start there, so that one's off. It's touching 1. That one's got 2. It's got 2. It could be like that and that. I'm just gonna want. Oh, this one's touching 2, so these are all on. And that means that's got enough, so that should be there, and that will be there, and that will be there, and these will be off. Maybe no. Let's see. Those ones for sure, and then these ones for sure. And that one. Numbers. Alright, still got a little bit of wiggle room there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So one of these. It could be like that. And that. We'll see if it gets mad at me. Yeah, it gets mad at me. Okay. I'll be there 'cause I'm away. What if, like, that? No, but then that one. Okay. Oh. Damn it. I really didn't like any of that. 1, 2, 3. So, I mean, that has to be there, and that has to be there. And those make sense. Be those two. Maybe it's here. Maybe there. And there. And then like that. Oops. Bum, 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 bada, bada, bum. Now, 1, 2, 3. Oh, here we go. What's the weird little story with that one? Exorcism of Annalise Michelle. 1968, 16-year-old Annalise Michelle, a devout Catholic girl from Bavaria, Germany, began experiencing convulsions and hallucinations. Doctors diagnosed epilepsy and prescribed medication, but her condition worsened. She reported seeing demonic faces during prayer, hearing voices telling her she was damned, and experiencing, hello, welcome in school, lounge. And voice telling her she was damned, experiencing overwhelming revulsion towards religious objects. Her family took her on a pilgrimage to a shrine, where she approached with great hesitation, then said the soil burned like fire and she simply could not stand it. She looked at the people who were kneeling in the area surrounding the garden, and it seemed to her that while praying they were gnashing their teeth. By 1975, convinced that medicines couldn't help, the church authorized an exorcism. This shit's so wild. Oh, it's a sec. It's gonna... There we go. Priests Ernst Alt and Arnold Renz conducted a total of 67 exorcisms over 10 months. During these rituals, Annalise allegedly spoke a variety of demonic voices, identifying themselves as audio recordings, captured weird sounds distinctly different from a normal speech, refused food. Until her knees broke. Jesus Christ. Believed her suffering was redemptive and God chosen her to atone for wayward priests and modern sins. Died of malnutrition and dehydration, weighing only 66 pounds or 30 kilos. Her parents and 2 priests were convicted of negligent homicide for failing to seek medical treatment. God fucking damn it. God damn. That poor kid. Let's see what picture. Like, there's a hat. There's something weird. Painting. I started working on this one, but it's so big. It's such a large. So large. Yeah. Maybe, maybe no. Oops. Yeah, start touching 3. Maybe get the spirit to pay rent. Need an exorcism. How are you doing, Scold? Just a second. I'm gonna take a bite of my sandwich. My poor sandwich is sitting there, and I never actually ate my lunch. What's going on? Oh yeah, I guess it's nothing important. The only other problem with this puzzle is there's not very many little extras in the middle to help me kind of jump along. I hear the kids stomping around. I'll do a little puzzle. Get into the mirror, see a little bit clearer. Rottenness and evil in me. Fingertips have memories. I can't forget the curve of your body. Let's see. 6. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's one of those two. Probably that one. Probably. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Nope. That doesn't math. Because, yeah, that would need that off, but then that doesn't have enough. Okay, so there wasn't too many mistakes there. That it qualifies at least. I just repeating the same error. Perhaps. What about like that? No, it doesn't like that. There's somewhere in there a mistake that it does not like. No, okay, so that'll be that for that. That part I think makes sense. I do think that makes sense. Yeah, it could be like those 4. But then it would have to be like that, and that's too many, so that cannot be. Egg. Ugh. Ugh. This ratatouille you through the rest of your life too? Oh my gosh. Imagine. I love this song. Little doom buggy in the sand. Little blue doom buggy in your hand. Okay, so I mean, one, two, three, four. I mean, it could be there like that. Perhaps. And maybe like that then. Oh, too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then that's not enough. No, come on. Undo. 1. Well, then it's gotta be like that. 2, 3. No, that doesn't make any sense, though. Okay. The fuck? 1, 2. But then I need it for that one, right? Frick. No, I mean, it says that's okay. I don't know. What's my brain failing at here? Basic math, obviously. There's a problem over here somewhere. I thought I did that last time. Clearly I did not. I apparently fail at basic numbering, which is fine. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes sense. It does make sense. That's already touched 2. Okay. The Overton Bridge near Dumbarton, Scotland. The Overton, okay, has been the site of inexplicable phenomenon since the 1950s. Dogs regularly leapt to their deaths from the exact same spot on the bridge's right-hand parapet, plunging 50 feet to the rocks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are these dogs jumping from the bridge? Always jump from the same side of the bridge, always between the final 2 parapets, almost always on a clear sunny day. And the victims are long-nosed breeds like collies, retrievers, and Labradors. Dogs that normally obey commands will suddenly break free from their owners, leap onto the parapet, and hurl themselves over without hesitation, as if drawn by something irresistible. Local legend suggests the spirit of Lady Orton lures the dogs over the edge. Her grieving husband reportedly threw himself from the bridge in the 1890s after her death. Scientists propose that the scent from the large mink population in the ravine below may overwhelm the dog's senses, causing him to leap without seeing the drop. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell? We got some people peeking in the window over here. The big one. Oh my god, what is this little tiny? I want some happier case files, god damn it. I want like weird science, not depression. goodness. Maybe. We're gonna get into the guesswork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I say here? So 1, 2. We got 2. No, wait. That's not math. Then that doesn't add up. Oh, maybe it's that way. Yeah, that made sense. What's this little one? Please be something just weird. Oh, Alcatraz. Okay. Located on the Rocky Island of San Francisco Bay, Alcatraz Federal Penitentiary, popularly referred to as The Rock, began operation in 1934. This prison housed some of America's most dangerous criminals, such as Robert Stroud, the Birdman of Alcatraz, George Machine Gun Kelly, and Al Capone. The hole, or cell 14D in the prison's disciplinary block, is regarded as the most haunted place on Alcatraz. There, prisoners kept in solitary confinement described a bone-piercing cold. Many claimed to see glowing red eyes watching them from the darkness. One prisoner spent the night screaming that something with glowing eyes was in the cell and trying to kill him. In the morning, he was found dead. The prison closed in 1963, but since then visitors have reported hearing the sound of old medical equipment operating in the hospital wing, footsteps in empty hallways, and the voices of inmates calling for help. Tourists and guards have heard the faint sound of a banjo playing from the shower rooms, an instrument Al Capone learned to play during his imprisonment. The music often occurs late at night when the island is closed to visitors, with no apparent source from the melody that drifts through the empty cell blocks. And I don't know why, but I think that, like, in my mind, I'm just picturing like creepy facility of the old Alcatraz, but then just hearing like ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, bum 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 bum, and then just like the dueling banjos, and everyone being like, "Oh no!" But it's like so comical. That's a much better weird facts than the other ones. But let's see what this one is. 1, 3. Oops, went too far. And I feel alive. Oops. No, that's already got 2. No, because that'll end up being there, so all right, that makes sense there. Yeah. Oh, chill Wednesdays. We'll do like maybe like this puzzle, maybe one more, and then we'll switch to the cute cat game. I got about 15 minutes until the next ad break, so I think I'll just go until then. Okay. That's got a touch 2. That is touching 2. There we go. That's that top chunk. And so we're touching 3. We need 7 in this chunk. It could be like that, and then these. Or not. Because if that's touching 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up there. There we go. And that's touching 4. So that's 3. Oops, wrong button. Do, 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 do. Yeah, baby. Okay. And 2, 3, 4, 5. That's got 5. Oh wait, no, it's touching 2. Okay, oh. There. That looks a little better. Section 3, 2, so 1 down here. Need 6. Actually, I don't know that one for sure. It could be any of those, but I get that one. What am I doing here? It's section 4. No, okay, that does make sense. Okay, that's 2, 3. Damn it. Okay, could be like that. No, it can't be like that. Okay. Could be like that. Like there. No. No. Yeah. Let's see. One, two. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Could be like that. No, because then I have too many. Okay. But that could work. There we go. What's this? Oh, Cottingley Fairies. In 1917, Elsie Wright, 16, and her cousin, oh, I've heard about this one before, and Frances Griffiths, 9, borrowed Elsie's father's camera. They returned with photographs showing Frances surrounded by 4 tiny fairies dancing in front of her. On the following months, they produced 4 more photographs depicting the girls interacting with fairies and a gnome. When Elsie's mother showed the images, the Theosophical Society meeting in 1919, they eventually reached Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, creator of Sherlock Holmes, who was a devout spiritualist and desperately seeking proof of the supernatural. Conan Doyle championed the photographs as genuine evidence of fairy folk, publishing articles in a book defending their authenticity, despite his own fictional detective being renowned for logical skepticism. Photographic experts of the era examined the images, and remarkably many declared them genuine, unable to detect obvious signs of fakery. The fairies' Parisian fashion hairstyles and stylized appearances should have raised immediate suspicion, but belief in spiritualism was widespread in post-World War I Britain, and many wanted to believe in a magical realm beyond the horrors of the trenches. I mean, I get it. The truth emerged in the 1980s when Elsie finally admitted the fairies were paper cutouts copied from a children's book, held up with hat pins. A schoolgirl prank that fooled the world for decades. However, Frances, the younger of the two, maintained until her death that while the 4 photographs were faked, the 5th and final image showing fairies in their sunbath was genuine. Cute. So story-wise, I wanted to be more specific. Have you heard of a group known as the Ninth Order of the Mosaic? Again, with this, they were the who Woods was obsessed with. For the record, I've never met one of them, and all I know of their teaching is from Wood's ramblings. Numerologists, apparently. Which is childish nonsense. You may as well try and predict the future with old chicken bones. So I take it you're not a fan. You may find it hard to believe, but I take my craft very seriously, Agent Cullen. Let's do the hat. Let's see if we get it. Other people need people, and hand in hand, hand in hand down there, part life. Oops, missed that one there. Oh no, that one's already touched, so that's gotta be... All right. Betcha. Okay. So 3 up here. Let's go. No, it doesn't have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Okay. Like, yeah, I guess. Only pretty sure that I can't take anymore before you take the swing. I wonder, what are we fighting for? Wanna get out of this. I wonder, is there anything I'm gonna miss? Apparently it doesn't like that. I'm not sure why yet, so I'll keep thinking about it. I'm sure it'll become apparent rather quickly. Okay, so that's something wrong because 1, 2, 3 is that's off. Wow, we're back to there. I hate it how it does that because sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm pretty confident in that. Be like that. I mean, it sounds like there's an error, but I mean, that it works. And that's what drives me crazy with this game. So I'll get like a whole bunch done, then I'll be like, nope, something just will not work up here somewhere, and then I'll be like, oh, I done fucked up, and it had this one needed to be here, and that one was blah 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 or something. Got ads in a couple of minutes here. See if I can get this. If that, then that. And that. It could be a bunch of things. Could be... I don't know. Not there. And that all kind of works on this chunk at least. Because that's already got numbers, and then that's got stuff. Either of those. That's now got that's over here. We're on a plane, no looking in the overhead or inside of your brain. There's bodies in the water, bodies in the basement. If heaven's for clean people, it's vacant. Okay, so those should be on, that should be off. Those will be on. Maybe there. Could be like that. It's one of these two.
After these messages, we'll be
Okay.
right back.
So it could be like that. Would, and then that could be that way. And that's too much. So that is incorrect. Should have noticed that 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What about... No. What about... Oops, Roman. One, two, three, four. That makes sense for that. It's not there. One, two, three, four, five. So it would have to be that, but that's obviously wrong. Well, I didn't want to have to do this. Oh god. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Undo. Okay. Oh, I was hitting 3 already. Maybe like that. That's touching 2. That's got 2. That's 5. That's 5. That's 4. And those would be on. Oops. Meh, 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 meh. I guess it's kind of got to be that. Okay, I feel better about all that, but that looks good. That's those then, and that one. Oops, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 4, 6. Ugh, let's go back over this way for a second. Two, 3, 4, 5. No. Okay, so I just gotta figure out this little chunk. There we go. This hat, what is it? The hat? The Hat Man? Seriously? Since at least the 1950s, thousands of people worldwide have reported experiencing encounters with a distinctive shadow figure known as the Hat Man. The figure appears to people experiencing night terrors, standing motionless in bedrooms and doorways. Described as tall, dark silhouette wearing a wide-brim hat and sometimes a long coat, the Hat Man is described with remarkable consistency across cultures. Always male, always wearing a hat, a malevolent spirit looming over a paralyzed sleeper. Witnesses report feeling intense dread when the Hat Man appears. Some claim he sits on their chest, approaches their beds, or simply stands, observing before vanishing. The phenomenon gained widespread attention through the internet forums where people discovered their experiences matched other encounters, despite having no shared prior knowledge. Okay, that one's a weird one. That's a weird one, y'all. No, people. The Hat Man shows up more places than just sleep paralysis. The Hat Man. I think when I have my sleep paralysis, the most common thing I feel. Oh no. It's the Hat Man. But for me, it's like I always feel like someone or something has like usually like a cat. Like I always sort of like feel like something that sort of size has jumped onto my bed and like walked up behind me. And that could be even what like usually that's not the case. And it usually happens when I'm in a situation where there is no cat in the house at all. So I'm like, I don't know why. That's just what my brain turns on to. Anyway, I got 2 more pieces of evidence. Let's go back to the field office. I'll turn those in. Mary claims she was unfamiliar with the Ninth Order, despite earlier claims being familiar with the cults in the area. States she only knows of them due to Woods bringing them to her attention. She notes that she does not study numerology, nor should they give this group any credence. Zarya was adamant that she didn't know about the Ninth Order. She seemed annoyed to be asked about it. She was our one lead on their activity in the area. I'm beginning to think they're not here in Pinehaven. I don't think Woods was trying to hide from them. I think he was trying to study their methods. But Zarya said they were harmless. Perhaps Woods knew something she didn't. The Hat Man. Dream demon theory. Could this case be related to dream demons such as the Hat Man? Patterns match victim sleep behavior. Requires more research. There were quite a few interesting things in Zarya's parlor. Her collection rivals the museum. The pieces regarding the dream demons caught my eye. I've read on them. I think they might be relevant. Yes, because of his unusual sleep patterns. That makes sense. I say we check the museum's collection. Norris might have some academic research on the subject. Oh, more stuff to find. Ooh. That's a big one. Okay. Are y'all tired of numbers? I can keep doing numbers. I don't hate numbers. Or we can play the cat game. Like one's in chat for more numbers, 2's for cats. More numbers. I like the little case files. This is a camcorder. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe it's not, but it didn't like that. Okay, I think that's okay though. Do, 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 do. Okay. It's such weird little case files. Let's see. Could be, or it could be. Maybe like that. There's a problem with something somewhere. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. No, I got a kid emergency. This is Zach.
Daddy's home. Duh. Ka-ching. Quit hockey, I heard you the first time. Lady, no!
You know what? You're the best, no matter what everybody on this app says.
Hello.
Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, these kids. Hello, Sabin. Welcome in. Oh my god, there's raids. Of course, that's exactly when I walk away is when there's raids. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Yeah, we're about what? I wonder what our temperature is today. Supposed to get up to 35 to 38, I think. Celsius, of course. Yeah, we're about 35 right now. Whatever that means. But welcome in, Raiders. Let me catch up here. Oh, Sabine, you raided in. Yeah, you were playing that. You were playing the Terminator thing, weren't you? Or were you playing Warhammer? I remember seeing you doing something this morning before I got busy. I see it says that you were doing some Warhammers. Maybe doing that after. I don't know. Started with Terminator, then switched. Okay. Well, you know, glory to the Emperor. I hope you, you know, crushed some Xenos or heretics, etc. Hello, Foxish Tail. Welcome in. We've just been chilling, vibing, listening to a 90s alt rock playlist because I felt like it, and doing some numbers. We've been playing Mosaic of the Strange, so I do a little number puzzle. It opens up a little picture and gives me a case file. So, for example, like I did this one, and it's all about the sarcophagus of Pakal the Great. Or Pakal, I don't know. But this one was wild. In 1952, after 4 years of painstaking excavation, archaeologists in Palenque, I don't know, discovered the tomb of Inich Pakal, the great Mayan king who ruled for 68 years until his death in 683 Common Era. Their sarcophagus is sealed with a massive stone lid measuring 12 by 7 feet. Carvings upon it depict the king surrounded by intricate Mayan symbols and glyphs. In 1968, Swiss author Erich von Däniken published Chariots of the Gods, in which he proposed that the sarcophagus lid showed not a dead king's journey to the underworld, but an ancient astronaut piloting a spacecraft. Ancient aliens. And the carvings of the Emperor's hands appeared to be manipulating controls, his foot positioned on the pedal and the apparent breathing apparatus near his face. The king's unusual reclining pose seems to resemble an astronaut seated in a spacecraft preparing for launch, with flame-like designs emerging from the base of the carving. How fucking wild is that? I love it when they get little case files like that. So like sometimes you get sad ones because there's some weird shit, right? But the whole game is like that. There's a whole bunch of different little areas that I've been to, and the whole point of the game is that there was a murder, an inexplicable murder. So there's a body and all the flesh has been burned off his skull. But there's no apparent signs of damage to the facility. And the room was locked. Like, they had to, like, get a key from the rangers or whatever, like, ranger stations to get in here. So this guy was in a seemingly locked room with no meat on his head. Found at 8:47 a.m. Tower 3. After, deputies were informed of screams by local hikers. The tower was locked, but the victim's body could be seen on the floor. Deputies found no sign of struggle and no sign of forced entry. Male estimated 25 to 50. He could not be identified due to the nature of his injuries. No identifying documents were found while conducting a search. Head and facial area appear to have been suffered intense burns, presumably self-inflicted, as the crime scene was locked from inside. Since then, we have figured out who the guy is and where he's from. So we found, it was this guy named Woods. We found his conspiracy apartment full of like little like memorabilias and things. And so now we're investigating whatever he was investigating. So I've been going in between like these two places because he, like, the Woods was apparently like wicked paranoid and thought that some cult was out to get him and was like running away from something. So we're investigating the paranormal things to see why. Like it's all X-Files, and then like every single little thing that I unlock is like a different. And I swear to God, they're all just straight from like Wikipedia. They're just like weird little like files or whatever's. Wikis. And like some of them are like documented in some way, shape, or form, but you know, like it's who knows really. So I've really been enjoying it. There's so many different little weird things that we've gotten to discover. And then I have like a little cute cat game, and I've got a sound guessing game. I might skip the cat game. I'll just play this one some more and then switch over to the sound game, and folks can help me guess sounds. But yeah, and like you solve it all with these like Minesweeper-ish puzzles. Could be like that. Well, but then that one doesn't have enough. There. Okay, oops. One, two, three, four, and that's those two. Yeah, this will be a little bit tricky. Maybe like that. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. 4, 5. Sometimes I'm just in a make numbers mood, and that's what the day has been. Oh wait, no, I don't have to worry about that. That goes that way. That's fine. It's fine. That's all good. Let's see. Could be that way. And then no, that's the 3 and 5. No, then that doesn't work. What about like that? Yeah, baby. Oh, it's like a... Oh, neat. The Kumbaya jets. Small civilization which flourished in present-day Colombia between 300 and 1000 Common Era. They left behind hundreds of small golden figurines alongside their elaborate burial offerings. Burial. Most of these 2 to 3 inch artifacts clearly represent the local wildlife, the birds, the fish, the insects, bats that inhabited the local environment. But 17 of these figurines are different. They possess sleek aerodynamic shapes with triangular bodies, straight wings, and vertical tail fins that bear an uncanny resemblance to modern jetcraft. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. That does look interesting. The objects lack the defining features of any known creature. No dorsal fins, no scales, no eyes, no beaks. Instead, they seem to possess curious high-tech features like cockpits and stabilizers and landing gear. In the 1990s, German aeronautical engineers Peter Belting and Konrad Lubers built scale models of several Kumbaya jets 5 times larger than the originals. When fitted with engines and propellers, the replicas flew successfully, demonstrating possible knowledge of aerodynamic principles that I hate this part where they're like, that shouldn't have been understood for another 1,000 years. Like, who are we to say whether or not ancient civilizations weren't able to figure out fucking aerodynamics? Like, just because, you know, people learn things, they forget things. Humans have been around for a long fucking time. Anyway, the artifact's design suggests their creators possess sophisticated knowledge of flight mechanics. The wings are positioned at the bottom of the fuselage rather than the top, a configuration found in high-performance aircraft. Tail sections include both vertical and horizontal stabilizers, features essential for controlled flight. Could they have witnessed an actual flying machine built by an unknown advanced civilization? Maybe they were the ones who were flying. Does look cool, though. What's this? Gonna be a mask of some sort, maybe? Also, Nimble had a pretty good birthday. He was sick, so he was taking it pretty easy. But the kiddos got him, like, you know, a nice little birthday present. We had pancake breakfast for dinner and chilled. Pancakes and chill. I think, as far as I'm aware, Nimble seemed to have had a pretty good birthday. Okay. Two, three, cheers. Blop, blop, blops. I feel like I just listened to this. I'm going to skip it. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. Worth it. 23rd. That reminds me, when we dropped in on another streamer this morning, and we were like, Nimble wrote in like, it was my birthday yesterday, I turned old or whatever, and said streamer was like, ha, you didn't turn old yesterday, implying, you know, or it wasn't yesterday that you turned old. I thought it was hilarious. Hilarious. Well, that's how it goes. Hmm. Ooh, that works. Okay. Okay, I didn't like that, so I gotta put it there. Yeah, it makes sense because of that. And if that's there, or if that's there. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, you know, actually that was because the 4 and 2, 3, 3, 6 twos. Not sure, but these ones work. And then that. Okay. Bernicolated is one of Canada's 4 bands. Oh. Oh, shots fired. Okay, the game doesn't like me putting one there, and I don't know why. I mean, somewhere in here, there's a fuck up. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, it has to be there. Or, I mean, I guess, no, because it still gives me an error there. So if that's that way,
Hello.
maybe it's like that? That's not throwing an error. Hello, welcome to Display Salad. The other 3 bands are right. Oh my god. Oh my god, shots fired again. Lunch. I still need to finish eating my lunch. I've been kind of nibbling while working. I made some little turkey bun witches for lunch for me and Nimble, and I've had like 1/2 of one of my 2 buns. Hmm. Also, sometimes I just click the wrong, I'll like right click instead of left click, and I'm like, ugh. 5, 5, 4, 4, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. No, I gotta figure out these ones. Two like that. If it's 2 like that and those are off, then that's 2. One, 2, 3, 4. 3. I don't know. Five. I need to get 6 here. Four. Like 1 up here. Oh, I should notice that one. Okay. Oh, and if that's 3, doy. Okay. 4, 5, 3. Okay. Ooh, and my errors are gone now that I've gotten down there. Dope. Dope. Okay. Be one of those two. No, it's gotta be this one because of that. There because of the 6. And that because of the 5. It's the 1. And there. Ew, what's this? Whoa. The Mitchell Hedges crystal skull. In 1927, British adventurer Frederick Mitchell Hedges announced his adopted daughter Anna had discovered a life-sized crystal skull beneath a collapsed altar at a Mayan ruin in British Honduras. The 11-pound skull had been carved from a single block of quartz and featured remarkable craftsmanship. The detachable jawbone, flawless transparency, and no visible tool marks. In 1970, Hewlett-Packard Laboratories concluded the skull was carved against the crystal's natural axis, something that should have shattered it. Mitchell Hedges claimed it was 3,600 years old, carved by ancient Mayans over a span of 150 years using sand and water, and used as high priests as an instrument of death. Visitors reported headaches, visions, and strange sensations when handling it. Frederick wrote that he believed that it was the embodiment of all evil. However, 1990s investigations revealed that Mitchell Hedges had in fact purchased the skull at Sotheby's in 1943, many years after he claimed his daughter found it. Sotheby's records show that previous ownership by art dealer Sidney Burney from the late 1800s. No excavation records mention a crystal skull, and photographs show no evidence that Anna was present at the dig. The discovery story appears fabricated by Mitchell Hedges, a notorious teller of tall tales. I mean, it looks cool though. We've come across another theory about our victim, Professor. I'm here to assist. We suspect he was avoiding something in his dreams. Have you ever studied anything like that? Oh yes, evil spirits in many cultures have been known to prey in dreams. And let's say one of these spirits took hold. What type of damage could they do? Well, many of these things can be attributed to what we now know as sleep paralysis. But not all, my friends, not all. I have some papers on the subject which can tell you more. Thanks, Professor. This might be just what we needed. Okay, so I got one more clue to take home. But also, there's I wonder what the hell this thing is. It's a big one, though. Evil clown doll burned the place. But do you think so? You might be right. Might be right, but let's find out. But why did I go all the way down there? I didn't need to go down there. Oops, wrong button. There we go. No clue. With the spooky theme and that supposedly haunted Raggedy Ann doll. There was in the, I'm just gonna go over here and be like, this is one of the things I found. The Annabelle doll. In 1970, a nursing student named Donna received a Raggedy Ann doll as a gift from her mother. The doll appeared outwardly normal, but it soon began moving on its own. The doll would change positions when no one was home, appearing in different rooms, and leaving handwritten notes on parchment paper saying, help us, despite no parchment being in the apartment. Donna and her roommate Angie consulted a medium who believed the doll was inhabited by the spirit of a 7-year-old girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property and now sought comfort from the students. They gave the spirit permission to stay, but the activity escalated. One night, Donna's friend woke to find the doll apparently strangling him and later discovered 7 claw marks across his chest. Paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren determined the doll wasn't possessed by a child spirit but by a demonic entity using the innocent appearance to gain trust. They took custody of Annabelle in 1971, and the doll now resides in a locked glass case in the Warrens Occult Museum in Connecticut, surrounded by protective prayers and warning signs stating it must never be opened. Dun dun dun! What I think is funny is that I had a Raggedy Ann doll when I was a kid, and a blanket. It was one of those things I really liked. I had it until I was like in my 20s. But I'm not sure where it went after that. Clearly got tired of me. Let's see. Oops. Oops, yeah, no, okay. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Between us and -1, the math is simple. Subtract, attracted, opposites. Oh my goodness, okay. Damn it. There, that's better. Okay. Remote control. Where's my remote control? Oh, doesn't like that. Mangoes melted, spoiled. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 and 3. 1, 3. Uh, 3 under here. 3 there. It's an 8. Oops, that goes that way. A 2 left. Yeah. Yeah. Feel free if anyone wants me to read some of the different random objects in the, I can just pop out and find a random one to read. I do not mind. I think all of them are just fascinating, weird little units. They're like the in-depth of those like the esoteric knowledge. But they're, strange tales of weirdness. Whoops. Trying to find like the little numbers where I'm like, I know for a fact it's got to be one of these. Like 9s and 0s or 6s on edges or numbers on corners, like La 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 la. Mirror. Okay. Okay, how do we get there? Okay. This was there. That goes there. We got 2. Four. Seven. Huh. 3. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, where do I want to put these? 3. I guess those 2 there. So got that there. Yeah, that makes more sense. That doesn't leave me with any real numbers. Okay. The 2. Not Tweeter the McMahon. Oh, the headstones. Man, we're hot up for cash. And up and down, selling cocaine and hash to an undercover cop who had a sister named Jan. Reason unexplained, she loved the monkey man. Okay. Okay, so oh wait, no, so it's gotta be there. Okay, and then that's there, and that's got 4, and that'll be 4. So that's gonna be those 2. Now if it's there, or is it like there? Or there because of the 4? Yeah, I think that because of the 4. That makes sense. Okay, so that. Okay, that works. I think maybe. Possibly. And oh, so many 7s. Ooh, yeah, that's coming up again soon. Okay, maybe after this ad break, I'll switch over to the sounds game. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm curious, and if it's fun, we'll stick with it, and if it's not, we'll switch. 8, 4, 2, 2. Ooh. On the way to hell. Never saw them when they fell. Classic. Oh, damn it. Okay. If there, then those. And that. And that. But then it doesn't like that. I'm not sure why it doesn't like that, so I'm going to roll with it for now. Oh, that's too many. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 5 like that. No, it is not like that. 1, 2. Oh, that's already touching too. You sunk my battleship, please turn me on. I'm Mr. Coffee with an automatic trip. And I'll show you my due time. You'll love it just like wild, and then we can both watch X-Files. Hey, Marzipan, welcome in. Still not sure why it didn't like something over here, but we'll just keep going with it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't actually heard this song in like 20 I heard it like last week when I listened to this playlist last. Sorry, I keep adjusting my microphone here. But how are you doing today, Marzipan? I hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm attempting to numbers. And I was throwing errors and I don't know exactly why, so I'm just kind of going to go with it. I'm afraid to hit clear. I'm going to do it. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
After these messages,
I know,
we'll be
ad break.
right back.
Wednesday is doing good. That's excellent. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Dun, 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 dun. Finally got really gross. Not so you're so grateful for your AC. Yeah, it got it definitely. I think it was supposed to be warmer today, but all the smoke kind of blew in, and I think that's created a little bit of shade. So it's actually not as hot as it was forecasted. We were supposed to get closer to 40, and I think we're just getting up to like the mid 30s Celsius. But we also have you know, real bad air quality right now, so I'm just enjoying my cold air in my house. We are not going outside and breathing the gross out there. Because it's gross. Okay, that just made sense. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. Okay, so that's one there. We got one there. That's already got two, so I can fill that in. Do, 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 do. Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm walking on the spider web, so leave a message and I'll call you back. Unlikely story, so leave a message. I guess that's kind of got to be there. All your fault. I screen my phone calls. No matter who calls, I gotta screen my phone call. It's one of these. Is it that one? No errors yet. Okay. 4. Could be like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It does not like those. 2. That's already touching those. That's what muddies were walking through the PG yesterday. It's so wet and gray up there. Goodness. Like, I know it hasn't been great up Fort Nelson or north. There's a lot of fires way up in the top corner there. But the southern and interior of BC is fucked. There's so many freaking fires. So gross. And the air quality is balls right now. Like it's unpleasant. I don't like going outside when it's smoky like that. It makes it hard for me to breathe. And I like breathing. Breathing is important. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Don't stall out here, Nox. No, I'll just clear up the stairs. Okay. Oh, good. Those numbers add up. And then there, maybe? No. That looks like that could potentially work. And then... No, that doesn't work. 1. Frick. Aha, that works though. 5. 5. Around this town. Underrated No Doubt song. It's one of my favorite No Doubt songs. Let's see here. That's why you got a full face respirator. 2 summers of bad smoke for you to decide a respirator is a good investment. No, especially with how much outdoorsing you have to do, Zalfinari, to exist. Like if I had to walk or bike or commute in not a car with filters, I would probably invest in a proper respirator as well. My mom has one because she does a lot of outdoor garden work. So when the weather gets bad, she still wants to do stuff, she can like strap on her big ass fucking respirator. I think it's funny. She got it for outdoor work. She has allergies, and she also has like the special filters because she was also doing one summer she was doing she was cutting cement. So she had like the extra fat filters in it, and she just uses it now whenever she goes out. Yeah, listen to our principal anymore. She decided her new image is right-wing grift. Ugh, gross. I didn't know that. I don't listen to any of her current stuff. I'm like, if it's from after like the year 2000, I don't know any of her music. And even then, it's like 2 No Doubt songs from the 90s that I'm like, oh yeah, I know those ones. So like No Doubt, but she just well just yeah. It's so frustrating how many artists and musicians, authors, etc. have just turned out to be shitty. Like you just find out like in the last like 5-10 years, you're like, oh, they're just shitty people, I guess. Just shitty fucking people. And some of them I'm like, you're too shitty and I won't look at any of your work anymore or listen to your stuff anymore. And some of them I'm like, that song you did with your band like 30 years ago, I still like that song and I will listen to that song, but I'm not gonna, you know, not gonna pay money or listen to their new music or buy any of their new books. Largely it depends on what kind of shitty attitudes they have and how absolutely insane they've gone. Like it's a real shame is what it is. Yeah, so what fucking really didn't like that. That she leaves a motivation. Yeah, like I know everyone's got their line that they're like, this is where they're willing to go, and then it's like, nah. And sometimes I'm like, if one acknowledges this stuff and is like aware of these things and goes, okay, you know, I can remember these things fondly, but I'm not going to reread them or rewatch them or re-listen to them. And again, some of it depends a lot on how much the creator has drank the Kool-Aid. Like, how shitty have they become? What are their opinions? Some of them are just kind of, you know, just kind of shitty, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna buy into any of your new stuff. Some of them I'm just like, whoa, dumpster fire. Burn it all. Oops. This one. That's off. Wear that velvet dress. You're the priestess, I must confess. Little red lips, past the test. There. I'm underground. I'm not coming. Four, 7, off. Oh my god, these numbers. Almost done this puzzle though. Then what? It's there. Of the West Coast. I don't wanna be your Valentine. Ah, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Well played, Sabine. Well played. Just chilling to some fucking Everclear or whatever. Is that who it is? Yeah, Everclear. And then minor heart attack. We're all good. If I wasn't awake before. Or more. Everybody's coming with your body at the door. Leave your body and soul at the door. Brr. Men of your go. And where am I going? This. Yeah, well, clearly it doesn't like something here. It's not giving me any particular errors, so let's just wind that back. When it's there, and then like that. Yay, nay. Maybe. Got a respirator a long time ago and you started getting wildfire season smoke. You can't breathe well normally. You don't need help dying, right? Yeah, I just have like my regular mask. I just try to avoid going out. If I had to do more outside, I would probably invest in a proper unit. But again, I like to follow the I'm just gonna hide somewhere and not go outside and breathe that. Yeah, I got the 4 there. Of course, it doesn't like that. Damn it. What doesn't it like? What about that? No, it doesn't like that. What about that? No, not 2. Cambridge Masco was solid pre-pandemic. Still wear yours to medical appointments. Nice. But hides. Normal day is hide in the basement, so good on Smokey. As long as you've got good like air stuff going on. Like I need to make some basic air purifiers for our bedrooms because it still gets pretty smoky and it still gets in because we don't have like really good ventilation system in this house. I wonder if I can find that picture of my mom. Oh, when was it? It's like the... Ooh. I think it's old enough that it might not be in my Google Cloud. Year was it that it was really bad fires? It's just such a funny picture of my mom. I want to say like 2008 or something, but I'm sure it was more recent than that. Yeah, as old as you guess. It's gotta be more recent. Maybe it was around when I had the kids. Okay, that's a really bad smoky day. That's not one with my mom. Okay, I'll just look for another like minute here. And if I don't see it, I don't see it. There's only so many summer photos every year, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I just don't see it. I know it was before I had the kids, and I just don't. So I think it's before. I don't have it. I think I just have it saved on my computer. That'll take too long to look through. Bump, bump, bump. Okay. 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 All right. So far this feels right. It's got some errors, but it feels right. When you were in Montana / Wyoming, you're amazed at the number of people that built overly expensive log or faux log homes right in the middle of a hillside full of pine trees. Wildfires burned a few thousand acres nearby 10 years ago, but I'm sure your matchbox of a house will be perfectly fine surrounded by more burnable materials. Oh no. Oh, only could be better if it was also in a floodplain. God damn. Yeah. It's important if you're living if you have a wood house. If you're having a wood house in the woods, that you have a clear area around your home and you have, some kind of water system in place. And also maybe pre-treat your house with the if you flame treat the logs, they're much less likely to it takes a lot more work for them to catch on fire later. Just those little things. The biggest of which really is just making sure that you don't have a bunch of frickin' shrubbery around your house when you're living someplace like that. I think it's great is that my mom, even though she lives in town, it's still close enough to the edge of town that if a bad interface fire hit our area, she knows that she could be at risk. And so if her area does get evacuated her things are, she has a sprinkler system right? She's got a hose, a sprinkler system. Oh my god. Okay, this is something I can show you because I had the picture from just the other day. She's on vacation, so I have to like watch her house. When I say my mom has a sprinkler system. Let me just see here. Okay. Tablet. There we go. My mom's entire house has one single outdoor faucet in the backyard. So she would do better if she was, because she was trained in electrical work. My grandpa was an electrician for 70 years. Well, he was part of the member. He was like, he did it for 50 years and he was still a member of the union. But she was raised with doing like she's actually like on top of that. But when it comes to like figuring out how to water an entire front yard and backyard with one single faucet. So she was telling me, you know, up is off, down is on. And in the case of emergency, turn off all of those and route the water to the silver hose, because the silver hose runs up onto her roof, where she's got like a little drip line like installed along the rooftop, so that her roof can be dampened so that it doesn't catch fire from stray sparks if there's an interface fire in the area. But she's got everything on timers. This chunk over here routes to the front yard. This routes to the backyard. And we have really strict watering restrictions in our city. So that's why everything has to be on timers. She's allowed to run the drip for like several hours, like a couple times a week. She can only run currently her regular big sprinklers for 1 hour once a week. So she has it set to do the front yard sprinkler first for half an hour and then the backyard sprinkler for a half hour, so that they both get full water pressure, because you can imagine the water pressure on this is non-existent, which is why everything is always on a little bit and on the drip lines.
So curly.
What?
So curly.
Yeah, it is. There's so much.
Oh, cute things.
There was a...
Oh, there.
Yeah, and everything hooks around. Like, here's another little spot where it's like, this is one of the little chunks at the edge of her garden where it branches off into like several drip lines and then goes to her front yard. No, if she had some pumps, that would make a big difference probably, but she's not quite at that point. Also, you know, she's making do with what she can afford to do, which is buying more hoses on sale and getting these cheap little timers. What would really help her is if she had a secondary faucet installed properly inside, pointing out to the front yard, so that she could actually hook up something to the front yard dedicated to the front yard and something in the backyard dedicated to the backyard. That would probably break down about half of those fucking junctions that she has to use. But then she'd have to like pay for the plumbers to install the right kinds of stuff inside her house, and she'd have to like make the right holes in the walls in her basement to like run pipes through. And she's just like, whatever, she's got one faucet she's making do. And I'm just like, oh my god, Mom. So I had to make notes on making sure. So like I have to go to her place today and just check, because today is her watering day where the sprinklers are allowed to run. So I just have to go there at like 7 p.m. and see if the sprinklers do in fact turn on the right time. If they don't, then I'll manually turn them on and wait for them to run and then turn them off. And then I'll have to check all the drip hoses too to make sure that they are doing what they're supposed to do. And that's because where I live, we've hit like a level 4 drought measures where they're like extra restrictive. She used to be able to do her sprinklering like 3 times a week, but now it's just once a week, and she can do her drip lines 3 times a week instead of anytime. So she's kind of really super cheesed. But she doesn't want her garden to turn into crispy critters. She wants her trees to be healthy because healthy, hydrated trees are less at risk of catching fire.
Yeah. Guys, I having a poor summer today.
Yeah.
A really horrible summer. Today's summer is dehydrated everyone.
Yeah, it's dehydrating everyone. Exactly, little guy.
And even burning big fires.
Yep. He's got concern.
Yesterday, summer wanted and evacuate a lot of people.
Yep, there are a lot of evacuations. Oh, they've heard it on the radio. A lot of places in southern BC right now on evacuation notice or alert, like actually having to leave. But the nice thing is, if you do have to get evacuated, oh, here's one for you, Zalphanar, since you were also in the same province, is if you have, like, make sure that you have your BC Services stuff set up to the app on your phone. Because if you have like your BC Services app with your BC Services card on the phone, then you can just use your BC Services app to register at a location. So like you don't, and so instead of having to go in person to register in an emergency, you can go to the app and register yourself if you do get evacuated because of forest fires or something like that. Just so you know. Like Emergency Services BC has a thing in there. So like if you're in an area that gets evacuated, it'll pop up and be like, oh, and you can like sign in. That way, if it's all registered and there's an issue, like, you know, there's an emergency and you have to like get evacuated, you don't have to show up and get stuff. They can just send you relief funds to help you, you know, get a hotel or stay out of, you know, get food while you're not home for like, if you get evacuated. Which I think is pretty cool that they've adopted, that. Oh God, there was a bunch of things that I fucked up on in there. Heaven, let your light shine down.
Oh, you missed the A.
It doesn't like this.
Missed that.
I did miss that spot. Maybe I'm supposed to miss that spot. It doesn't like something there. What about that? No, let's clear all that out. Have it. I feel like that works. No, that wouldn't work. Another hug. What's up? What? You want to what on my phone?
Videos?
Oh, you want to make videos on my phone?
Yeah.
I suppose you could for a little bit. Let me just make sure I don't get anything important happening on here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There you go. Have fun making videos. Okay. Oh, I really want to get this one done. I want to find out what the puzzle, what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is this mode?
Panoramic mode? Yeah, oh, that's a photosphere. So you know that one already. And then panorama is that one. So you start with taking a picture in the middle, and then you go to the side or the other side. That's here. That'll be there. And there. Which gets that. And that. And that. Which means those are there. That's clearly there. This could be either of these. No, it could be that one. And that's clear there. 3, 4. Oops, no, that has to be there because the 7. That's got 4, so that's got to be there, and that's got 4. 5. 7. Oh, this kid. Okay, what would make that make sense? Like that. And like that, I guess. Okay. Ooh, yeah. One of these days I really got to follow up with my property management people and be like, listen, can you please fix my faucet outside? I'm tired of taking buckets of water from in my house to water my plants outside. Hmm. Try to be everything to everyone. The right people using all the right games. Try to be everything to everyone. And they hold you down. Do what you do. You say what you say. Try to be everything. But what's the error? Well, I mean, obviously that's gonna be a problem. I'll have to work my way back from that because that part makes sense. Maybe 2, 3, 4. No, just if I can clear this all out. Let's do it. What you say? You try to be everything to everyone. Okay. Looking good so far. Okay, oh my god, we're almost finished this one. Fridge. Fridge. I meant to say frick. I said fridge. How's it going, Juliet? Welcome in. I don't even know sometimes why my brain does what it does. Trump. Fridge. Can you take me higher?
Does it smell that? Does it smell?
And I don't know what that means. I think maybe you can move it to take, like, I don't know. Like, do a picture and see what it does. They just film and take a look. Okay. We're almost done this. Hope you're having a good day, Juliet. I don't know, I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna finish this puzzle, and then I'm gonna move on to a sound guessing game. Where we get to hear sounds and we have to figure out what those sounds are. So I thought that would be kind of neat. Nuts, that doesn't work. Ooh, that works though. Nope, okay. Da-da-da. What's this weird one? Oh, the Doku. During Japan's Jomon period, 14,000 to 400 before current era, prehistoric peoples created thousands of small clay figurines called Doku. Over 18,000 of these artifacts have been discovered across Japan, most ritualistically broken by their makers. The figurines display distinctive features that have sparked controversy: large goggle-like eyes, elongated heads, and what appear to be form-fitting suits with various attachments and protrusions. Some researchers note that these suits seem inflated, with apparent breathing apparatus, control panels, and helmet-like headgear with viewing slits. Ancient astronaut theorists argue these details closely resemble modern spacesuits, pointing to 3 round protrusions near the mouth and cheeks that could represent breathing hoses or communications equipment. However, mainstream archaeologists interpret the Doku as religious artifacts representing fertility goddesses or shamanic figures. Oh, ancient aliens. The ancient astronauts. I love that. Like, I love the different theories that people come up with. It's just wild. So silly. Anyway, let's save that up and we'll go to Well, check out that sounds game. Let's get that loaded up here. What a lovely day on the beach. Nah. Okay. No, and I'm gonna change the category here. Nope. There is no category for this. I guess I'll make it as games and demos. Guess the sound. So we start off with... Yeah, I mean, my guess is a pig. Did you know that pig sounds are often used to make monster screams in movies and games? That does not surprise me in any way, shape, or form. Pigs, hogs, etc. They make wild fucking sounds. Like they are weird. Okay. So I got one. No, that's like a toilet. Oh, what's the sound of? Like water? No. A flushing? Flush, okay. Doing your business regularly is important. Oh, crickets. When I'm out in nature, I sometimes forget they're there, even though they're so noisy. I can see that, right? Like, you go out, you hear crickets chirping, but they're just background sound. You don't think about it. Oh, like wind chimes? Oops. I didn't want to remove the noise in the background. It reminds me that when I recorded it, it was nearly impossible to find a moment without passerbys. A weed whacker, maybe? Or an air thing, like what are they called? A leaf blower? What do you guys think? Does that sound more leaf blowery or does that sound more like weed whackery? I'm not quite sure. Maybe a drone? Maybe, yeah. I'm not very familiar with drones. It does have like the little thing. So I'll go with your guesses here. Maybe a power drill. I feel like the way the sound is getting like far away and then whizzing past. I think you're right. I think a drone is Yeah, it's pretty pretty fun to fly one. Oh, that's like dice. Oh, okay, so... Oh, it's an action I see at the top there. Rolling dice? A dice roll, okay. Dice roll? I play a lot in D&D. I know that sound so well. What is it? Oh, like an airplane flying by? Oh, that's more helicopter-y. I have been on a helicopter, actually. I've been on a couple of helicopter flights, just like short ones. I live in an area where there's like 3 or 4 big ski hills, and on 2 different occasions, I've won local contests in the radio to get like heli tours. So I've been able to go up to 2 of the different ski hills and do like a quick helicopter tour. And as much as I'm terrified of heights and I freak out about getting into planes, getting onto a helicopter and getting like flown around the mountain and back felt more like being on a roller coaster. It didn't feel scary, it felt exhilarating. And the helicopter guy like even like did this thing because they had like the big viewing bubbles on the sides, so because like it's a tour helicopter. So he did a thing where he like flew almost sideways so you could just look straight down at the fucking caldera of the mountain because it's a dormant volcano. And I was just like, this is amazing. I could never afford to do one on my own, but like just winning a radio concert. But also, yeah, and I live near an airport. Like our local city airport is not too far away. So planes and helicopters go by all the time. And also firefighting season, I live where there's a river where they often will take the Bambi buckets on the helicopters and scoop water. They'll scoop it off of the river or the lake that are both nearby. So you hear them coming by if there's a local fire. An entertainer. Oh. That sounded like cards. Could it be like a magician? Aha! Always had a hard time not trying to guess the trick. What am I doing? Okay, so to me, that's one of like 2 things. That's scraping ice off of a windshield, or clearing snow off a car, or else like shoveling snow. What do you, like, that feels like a winter sound. Do you think that's more of a shoveling or more of a scraping? Like, or do you have a different idea? Just thinking here. Let me try. I'll try scraping ice? No. No. I might also just not have the right sound. Shoveling snow. I can't spell. Well, it's not shoveling. Okay. That has a very I'm walking in snow sound to it. Like, and I don't know if it's just because my brain's like, that's gotta be a winter sound. Like, yeah, that crunch is snow crunch for sure. Like that sound right there. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Could it be something else winter outdoors related? Not snowshoes. I don't know if I spelled that. God, I can't spell anything. Snow. It's cold, but the snow is not necessary. Oh. It's cold, but the snow is not necessary. Hmm. I really don't know. Cold, but the snow is not necessary. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one for now. I'll come back to it. Let's go this direction. What is this? Oh, is that a match? I think that's a match. Some people can light them using only 2 fingers. I do not know how people can do that. Like the people can just go like and like flick it with like their thumbnail or whatever, and like bam, I'm like, how rough are your freaking nails? Like I have to like use the matchbox strip that comes with the box of matches or whatever, and I sometimes takes me a couple of tries. I'm not good at lighting matches. Scary question mark? Oh, thunder. Oh, thunderstorm. Or just a storm. Okay, are you scared of storms? Not even a little bit. I love a good storm. The more thunder and lightning and rain, I just love them. And I love a reason to like sit somewhere quiet and dark and dry and watch a storm roll through. When I was a kid, my grandparents had a house that looked down over the valley of the town that they lived in. And they had these big picture windows, and I was told I was allowed to watch, but I had to stay back from the windows. But I could sit there and watch with the curtains wide open as like these big storms would roll through the valley. And like, they were just like awe-inspiring. I loved those sort of storms. And it was just regular storms. We don't get like the crazy weather. We get like, I think the worst we get on the Pacific here is we get the occasional like cyclones, which they're never like they're not like a hurricane level storms, but they can be pretty fucking bad, but they're not like hurricanes, they're not like tornadoes. And usually just a good thunderstorm is just a good thunderstorm. It's just rain and lightning and it looks amazing. Okay, what is this? Oh, typewriter. Use the sounds of typewriters as percussions for the music of Omen Exeto Hunger, a choose-your-own-adventure video game that you worked on. Nice. That's neat. I love typewriters. My grandparents had typewriters. My mom had typewriters. I got to use them a lot as a kid. And I really want to get my own typewriter one day, so I can just sit there and be like clickety-clackety on the keys. What is it? Sounds like something in packaging, but that's so many things. Like, it doesn't sound like a chip bag. Crumpled paper? Yeah, like maybe something in a paper bag. Maybe Or just a bag. Okay. Every time they give me one, I set it aside to reuse it. Now I have a drawer full of them. What's happening to this guy? False classic Wile E. Coyote. That sound. That's funny. Oh. Sounds like something washing. Like a washing machine, a dishwasher, a car wash. No, not a washer. Really? It's got very repetitive, like an engine or a motor sound. An engine or a motor sound. Like, it really sounds like a washer of some sort to me. Maybe it's like a... Like, it sounds almost industrial, like a conveyor belt system, or a... I don't know. No. Oh, dishwasher. Okay, so maybe washer wasn't enough. Washing. Whoops, I can't spell. No, I didn't. I did not type it correctly. It is a washing machine. I guess washer. I had to be more specific. As a little kid, I somehow got inside the washing machine trying to grab a tennis ball. Luckily, my mom didn't start it at that moment. What is this? Roosters. Oh, did you know that castrated roosters do not sing? I didn't even know you would castrate a rooster. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know much about livestock. An action. Oh, closing a door? More dramatic. Oh, slamming a door? A door slam. The metal door my grandmother shed. I love that the person who made this game just like went around and found just stuff, just sound samples that they took. The game is cute. Ping pong? Table tennis? As kids, we'd play a 3-player variant where once you hit the ball, you had to run to the other side of the table. It was very tiring. Who is shouting? Oh, is this like a whale sound? Discovered the whale sound after watching Finding Nemo. Whales are cool. What are these? Oh! Seagulls? Seagulls? No, not just one. When I was in Finland, they were looting the bins, leaving trash everywhere. What the hell? Like a car door? Or a trunk? A car door? No. Car doors make a louder sound. A trunk? No. A car boot? No. Car door. Car doors make a louder sound. Yeah, well, I was also thinking like the boot or the trunk. Hood? I feel like a hood would be even louder. No. Car door. I think it's a door of some kind. So here's like the clue. Car doors make a louder sound because they do not have soft closing blanks. Oops, I'm about to get the solution away. A sliding door? Like a van door? No. A sliding door? It is indeed a sound that can be heard at home. Cupboard door? No. A drawer? Ah! In this specific drawer, I keep underwear and socks. That's like the soft closing. I'm like, oh right, because some drawers have like the little things that you push it and it slides closed quietly. A content creator in Germany that I follow recently did some DIY stuff in their house just to make just little makework projects, and they got a set from IKEA of those soft closing drawer sliders. So like you push and it starts to close quickly, and then it goes and it slows down and goes whoop, and just like closes nice and quiet and like softly, and I'm like, ooh, what am I sinking into? Snow? Yeah. Never miss the chance to build a snowman. It's tradition. This has to be some kind of a like a squirrel, a chipmunk. Something sassing at the thing. What do you think? That or it's some kind of a bird thing? Hmm. No. You can't do a panorama or a full screen of yourself. Because it doesn't work that way. I don't think. Yeah, it's going to point the camera forward by default.
Point it to me.
No, I'm busy working. No, ask your brother to. I'm not sure. Like, I'm like, what kind of a bird? Like, I feel like this is a sound I have heard. Like what?
Right.
Okay. I'll pick one. Okay. Oh wait, no. I don't want you to mess with my okay. Yes, but I'm gonna bump you back so you don't mess up my score. I'll start you off at the beginning. Sort the colors. Follow the instructions. I'm not sure what little critter makes that noise. I'll have to come back to it. If I put bird, does it give me a hint? I don't know. Let's find out. No, it is among the most common mammals in the world, but it does not have wings. So I'm just, if it wasn't squirrel, it wasn't chipmunk, is it, nope. 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 Not a bird. Does squirrel have 1 L's or 2 L's? Ah. I don't know. I just don't know. Coin flip, a coin toss, coin flip. Once developed a game for blind people in which you had to count the number of coins that rolled to your right or your left. Interesting. I like that clicky sound, but I'm not sure what it is. Well, then play Minecraft. What is this clicky sound? Yeah, no. A button? Something clicky. Oh god, it's a synonym, but not the most appropriate term. A switch? But what is the function? Oh my god. Is it a light switch? Yeah. According to the sound, I was running out of ideas. Ah! Chainsaw. Once been a game for blind people where you had to avoid chainsaw wielding pursuers based only on the sound's position. That would be interesting. You feel sleepy? Oh, is this like a coffee machine, like a Keurig or like a espresso maker or a? Is there a special name? No, okay. No, I don't like espresso at all. It's too much coffee flavor. I'd take like a shot of espresso, put it in a regular sized cup, and top it up with like milk and sugar. Then it'd be passable. Horse. Fire? Flame torch? Welding torch? No. Don't know how hot it gets, so it could be used instead. Oh, like a gas stove, maybe? No. Not to heat a room. Well, that's no, but like a range? What do they call it? It generates the flame. Burner? Ah, help me. I'm trying to think of words. My brain can't think of the words. Oh, blowtorch? Okay, no. Don't know how hot it gets. Maybe it could be used instead. So something that's making fire. We know that much. How do you, is it a Bunsen burner? Ah, it's a Bunsen burner! Yeah! I was like, I haven't used a Bunsen burner since high school. Oh my god, that was a long time ago. Which Disney character could I be? Yeah, I'm like a lion or a tiger. Not a feline. Oh. A bear? He's a different animal. The sound is misleading. I've been mean. No. Oh. Dumbo. They can, but they're almost below human hearing range. Not nocturnal. Was it a dove? Or sorry, pigeon? Yeah, I'm it sounds like a morning dove. Like we have them all over the place. We don't have pigeons. We have doves in my area. So that's what I think of. Pigeons. Pigeon, pigeon, pigeon. I know they're this, but they're like, they're the same but different. But I think of pigeons specifically. I think of like rock pigeons. I do not think of the mourning doves. Because what we get are like the soft little two-tone gray doves. And they're loud as fuck. What we don't get are like the city pigeons that one imagines. Donkey. My mom always tells the story of how when she was a little girl, she had a donkey for a friend that would follow her everywhere, even to church on Sunday. That's adorable. A bounce, a jump. Ring. Jump. Jump. Boing. A river. A waterfall. No. A creek? A stream. Okay. A small stream that helps me sleep when I'm not at the house. I go on holiday in the Alps. Or sorry, when I'm at the house, I go on holiday. Okay. Isn't that cute? Oh, you crazy Europeans. Did I make this sound with a balloon when I was little? Yes. Do I still make that sound with balloons? Yes. I will just chase my kids around making that fucking noise with the balloon. I've been an annoying mom. Ooh. I'm like, it's an airplane. If they're like, it's a Boeing 737, but I didn't want to make this level too complicated by asking for the model. I was on one of those not that long ago. That's how I got to Chicago. I took a Boeing 737. Oh, a lighter? Should quit smoking. You should. The game developer, you should. Basketball? My favorite sport. Started playing when they were 8. Nice. I played it in high school, or not high school, but elementary school, like middle school. I did basketball. I did not keep doing it in high school. I switched over to track and field and volleyball when I was in high school. Ice machine? Ice? Best icebreaker line. I don't have a good icebreaker line. I just go, hello, how are you? I'm so-and-so, nice to meet you. I'm a lot of fun at parties. Okay, so we're still, okay, so there's 2 sounds. There's the preacher and then there's this sound. Oh no! No! Don't crash. No! It crashed. I don't know why. I've been having trouble with like some Unity games. Wonder if it saves. Okay, good. It saves. Okay, so and I thought it was like shoveling snow, scraping your windshield, de-icing, you know, like, and when I thought of those things, maybe, cannot play without it. No. Oh, so this is as a hockey? I'm lying, I've never tried hockey. The sound of someone obviously more skilled than me is from a library. Oh, shush you. I didn't sound like what I expect when I think of hockey. Like, it's too crunchy sounding. Like, either they are on some shitty ice, or it's not what I expect to hear. Like, I've been to so many hockey games, there's sounds I expect to hear if I'm listening to people on ice skating. Maybe the sound of stick on ice, or banging into the boards, or hitting the puck with the stick, you know. And I still don't know what critter this is. Do you have any ideas, Display Salad? They say it's a mammal, it's not a bird. Yeah, this was like there's a lot of hockey sounds. A groundhog? No. Because yeah, like this was the only clue I had was I was like, is it some kind of a bird? And it's like, no, it's a mammal. No wings. And I'm like, okay. And I've tried like mouse or rat. I've tried squirrel, because I thought squirrel maybe, or chipmunk. The mountain lions do not make that sound. I mean, I bet they could, but they're not normally, and also they're not super common. Cougars do make some weird ass fucking sounds. Like that is for sure. Like I bet they could, but I do not think that's what it is. Especially because mountain lions are not among the most common mammals in the world. I was thinking like some kind of a rodent. Like, I don't know. Fine. I'll put it in there. But I don't think that's right. Oops, and I can't spell either. No. Like... Gopher... No. How do you spell guinea pig? Like... Like it sounds familiar. No. I don't know. This is the last one for the level, guys. Oh. Hmm. Ooh. Apparently often found in the same room. Imagine, I've never heard a baby make a noise like that. Do hamsters make that kind of noise?
Nope, that's not it.
Okay, so it's not. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh my word, y'all. That's the most trolly. That's just somebody making mouth sounds. It was just somebody making mouth sounds. Sometimes it's easier to fabricate a sound imaginatively than it is to record an actual one. Look, just a person sound. Just a freaking person sound. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Like, honestly, yes. So I'm like, that sound. It was a troll sound. 100%, y'all. Someone is nearby. Oh. Was it the person? No. Was it a car alarm? That's not the question. Someone is nearby. What are they looking for then? So that's the car alarm sound. But we need to figure out who is by the car? Not really a question. Was it deduce the answer from the sound? And I said car alarm is the sound. Can't say for sure. Oh, okay. No one has ever tried to enter my house. Perhaps it's not economically attractive enough. What am I about to do? Drink a soda? Drink. I'd probably typoed thief. I'm a terrible speller. And by terrible speller, I mean I'm just really bad at typing, and my brain thinks I spelled it correctly. I know, right? Like, it's some random kid bumped into the car, or someone else slammed their car door, and they parked next to your car, so your car's alarm goes off. The sound makes you thirsty. Who is with them? A shepherd? Who am I? Oh, there's a word for that. I forgot about that. A croupier. Elderly gent next door loves to go out for a drive and they come home, falls asleep with his keys in his hand, and set off the alarm. Oh no. Yeah, I always wanted to learn how to shuffle cards like them, but never succeeded. My friend used to work as a dealer in a casino, and she's amazing at shuffling cards. What am I lacking? Service? No. Well, says what you're lacking. No. A cashier? Ring bell for service. And I'm like, well, you're looking for service. That's what you were lacking. You were lacking assistance. Sounds like the bell, like ring bell for.
Yeah, that's what was mentioned.
Yeah. You're lacking what? You're lacking patience? Ah! You're looking for attention or service or whatever because you lack patience. Okay, I get it. I get it. An important message. Telegraphs are cool. Like the whole idea of the Morse code. SOS. Everyone recognizes the SOS signal. The condition of my fruit. Uh-oh. Rotten. It doesn't come to having flies around, but unfortunately, I often end up letting something rot. That's me and bananas all the time. A lot of running water, a lot of dripping. I think maybe it's like a... Oh, it is. Good guess, Salafinari. Was it the reverb on the drop? Looked like I was thinking like maybe it'd be cave, or I thought maybe it was like tunnels, like sewer tunnels, or like under, but like yeah, cave. Doing him sit here, man. Poor WorkSafe guy. I could tell he thought I was expecting a claim from WorkSafe claim thing, but just made claim because of red tape for paperwork. He worked at the hospital and went to the ER. Yeah, you just need to make sure that all you want is to make sure that you're going up to the ER because you were at work is covered. Like, you don't need to get other stuff out of it. You just want to make sure that you're not being billed by the hospital. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What makes this sound? Bubbles! Bubbles? Oh, air? Used to blow bubbles with a straw in my drinks, despite my mother's scoldings. Oh my god, I used to blow bubbles, especially in milk. Milk makes really good bubbles. But they will spill over the top of your cup, and then make a giant mess, and then your parents will be like, what the fuck are you doing, kid? What film could it be? Dinosaurs. I'm like, that's got to be like their best attempt at a T-Rex sound or something. When I was a little scared, aw, poor little developer. I was like, I saw it in theater when it came out.
Using sophisticated techniques, they extract the preserved blood from the mosquito and, bingo, dino DNA.
Nibblings enjoy those straws. Supposed to make chocolate milk as you drink, but they blew bubbles instead. There's straws for that? That's weird. I've never heard of that. What am I doing? I ask myself every day. Cutting something with scissors. No. Haircut? Haircut? No. So lazy, I only cut my hair when there's an important event where I need to look presentable. That's about how I feel about it. Haircuts. After that sound, it cannot be used. It's a modem. You cannot use your phone after dialing. But what answer am I looking for? Is it the phone or the modem? Phone. Are you old enough to remember your mother screaming that she needed to make a call? Yes. Get off the frickin' computer. I'm trying to make a call here. It was so bad in my household that my mom ended up getting a second phone line that was dedicated to the dial-up. Ooh, nimble fancy. About to play tennis? Racquetball? Squash? Tennis? Oh, you're about to serve? When I was younger, I often played tennis at the club in my town where the old men always managed to teach you something between one swear word and another. Nice. Oh my god, Nibble, I swear. Oh, is that like a roller coaster going by, like at a fairground? A fairground, an amusement park? What? No, I cannot tell you which one. Is it Disneyland? Six Flags? I don't know. What the fuck? What amusement parks are there? Can you please help me? Because I don't know. It's an amusement park, but what one? I don't know amusement parks, y'all. I just know amusement park, but it's like which one it is. I know Six Flags. Disneyland is one word. And Disney World is two. Okay. Let's try Disneyland then. No. Oh, this is an Italian this part. What the fuck you? I don't know anything about Italian amusement parks. I barely know anything about Canadian and American amusement parks. I'll have to Google that. Does someone want to look up Italian amusement parks, please? I'm gonna hydrate. Oh my god. Sorry, water. Okay. I'm just gonna start copying and pasting, y'all. A different Italian amusement park. Gardaland? Stuff. What the what? thank you for helping me look that up, because what the hell? Freaking Europeans. I don't know anything about that. That's a bell, a bike ring, a bike bell? A bicycle bell? Bicycle. Oh, they have a pretty pink bike. How cute. What? Seven. Oh, block. I can't spell anything ever. 7. First game they developed was something called Blind, and it had a puzzle very similar to that. Apparently, they worked on a game because they've had a couple of little callbacks to games they made for the blind that are predominantly sound-based games, which I think is really interesting. If you hear the sound 12 times, how many points did you score? Is that the sound of a strike in bowling? A perfect score? A perfect game? 300? Thank you, someone who has done more bowling than me. I certainly have never come even close. Yeah, 12 times, I mean. I think I'm lucky if I make it more than 200. Like, I think I normally end up like, I don't bowl well. But I don't normally go bowling for scores. I go bowling for having fun and snacks and chatting with people. Where am I writing? On a whiteboard? Or a, yeah. Is whiteboard one word or two? It's one word. Beautiful. Why do I just keep... Hope it's not a permanent marker. What am I doing? Typing on a keyboard? Certainly, but what? Typing what? No. Typing what? Typing... Logging in? No, writing... Oh, maybe writing code or typing... Oh, this is, yeah, typing faster. I'm gonna try, computer code? What am I coding? Oh, damn it. No, fuck, I don't know. No, fuck, what did I have in there? Making a game? Maybe. No. Guess the sound? Ah, you're right, Martin. Exactly, writing the code for this game. Some of these... That's so sneaky. I do like that it's kind of interactive that way, where like if you get like, you know, if you're getting close to the answer, they got like these cheeky little hints to be like, oh, what am I doing here? Oh, get a little closer. What am I about to eat? What? Oh, is that like a toaster? Toasted bread. With jam or Nutella? Person after my own heart. Fucking yes. Jam or Nutella. Why not both? Where can I be? Underwater? In an aquarium? Under the sea. Under the sea. Do 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 do. Nutella. Nut lamb. I don't think I can say that second one out loud again. That's just funny. Okay, I'm thinking maybe an aquarium, because that's like got the underwater sounds. But I'll start with underwater. No, was it? Okay, it is just underwater, straight up. Don't have the equipment to record from underwater, so this is actually from a library. How many eyes in Game of Thrones? Oh, like a raven? Is it like three-eyed raven? Three? Just three? Just three. I haven't watched them at all. I have not watched them at all. I never watched it. I watched the first season of Game of Thrones and was like disappointed. I think I watched the first episode of the second season and was all like, flip a table, I'm not watching this show. I don't even know how it ends. I've managed to avoid spoilers on it. I'm just like, fuck y'all. They done did the books dirty, and now George R. R. Martin will never finish the fucking series. I'm not bitter. You're bitter. On a boat, and I'm going fast, and I have a nautical theme pashmina Afghan. Found out that I suffer from seasickness during a whale watching tour in the Pacific Ocean near San Francisco. Oof, what a rough time to find out you get seasickness. How was the weather? I think it's raining, because that sounded like an umbrella. Luckily, gloomy days don't bother me much, and I'm really fond of umbrellas. Hell yeah. What? Who is about to be taken? Do you have a particular set of skills? This has strong board game vibes. Like, clunk, clunk, clunk is like moving a game board piece and then like a dice roll. No. Oh. Maybe it's like a chess game and they knocked over the king. Definitely had board game vibes. A number that can either make you win or lose. Oh, they're playing pool or billiards. The 8? Oh yeah, because if that gets... Yep. Yep. Dedicated to audiophiles. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it's an acoustic guitar, but are they looking for acoustic guitar or the piece of music? Because that sounded like the intro riff to a song that I recognize. Just acoustic guitar, okay. Play a few chords, never been able to get past bar chords. What produces? Is this two coconuts? Halves. Brave, 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 Sir Robin. Yeah, I'm like, is that two halves of a coconut? It is. Sound designers create galloping hoofbeats. They often just 3 beats instead of 1 for each hoof. Interesting. How many, what semitones between the first and the last? Oh, I don't know if I'll get this, guys. I do not have very good pitch. I do not have... Okay. Between the first and last note? I don't know what semitones are. I don't know anything about music. Well, semitones in an octave. Well, I mean, I'll go with your guess because I don't know. Keep guessing numbers, you get it eventually. Okay, so in Western music theory, a semitone, also called a half step or half tone, is when a 2 parts of a whole tone is divided. Semitones appear as small steps in chromatic scales, which divide the octave into 12 semitones, arising on a keyboard between the pitches of 2 adjacent keys. Semitones are among the most dissonant intervals when sounded harmonically. I'm like, well... If I was my friend, I would have perfect pitch and I could say, well, this is the first note, that's the other note. They played 4 notes, but they're not in a row, right? Like, it's not like they went do 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 do. Was the low note the lowest note? Was the high note the highest note? I missed. Oh my god. I don't know. Divides the octave into 12 semitones. That's the number of semitones between one note and the next one in this sound. So is it 16? Because it's gone up an octave? So between the first note and the next note was like... I don't know enough about music theory. Quick, somebody get Jonathan Ong on the line. I think it's 14 or 15. I mean, I'll try those. Eventually it'll get it right. Close. No, so I put 14 in and it was like, you're very close. Or did you type it correctly? What? Hello, Caffeine Feed. Yeah, it sounds like it, but I don't know how many semitones that would be between the first and the last. Between the bum and the bum. Bum. 14 so far has been the closest, where it's just like, you're very close. And I'm like, oh, why would you do this to me? And when I did just 12, it's like, you missed an octave, question mark. When I did 8, it said that's the number of semitones between one note and the next one in this sound. So if it's 8 semitones for each note, would it be like 24? Oops. No, I had to look up stuff and take that clue. That clue being the between note A and B is 8. So I'm like, okay, well, if it's going up, if that's the same interval each one, 8, and then to the next one is 16, and then the third one would, like, to the last number would be 24. So apparently that chunk was 8 semitones, that was 8 semitones, and that was 8 semitones. Yeah, you fucking learned something today. Okay, what type of sound is this? What? That's a very superhero movie sound. Nah, but it was like kind of a sound effect. A specific category of sound effect. A zoom, a whoosh. The stinger? Oh. Oh. Good call, Martin. Impressive. It's a good sound. Like, that's a good sound. What am I playing? Cups? No. It sounds like the glass things, right? Times, glasses, oh. Glasses? Glasses. Glasses! Cups, right. Busy Nox. Glasses. Okay. Movies with this type of music are about them. Pirates? The scoundrel on the accordion is a colleague of the developer and a huge pirate enthusiast. Nice. That's awesome. Yar. I've got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell. I admit that I find it annoying at times. Got more good. More good. Don't fear the reaper, nor do the rain on the rain on the rain. Okay, what is this? A car horn? No. Horn? Oh, the sound. Okay, shit, fuck. The Doppler effect. Thank you, Martin. I fucking can't spell it. Doppler effect? Thank you. I was all like, they want the thing where the sound stretches out. I cannot remember what that's called. Doppler first theorized it while listening to musicians on a moving train. Oh shit. Where you waving your hands between the things? The theremin. Ah, you're full of finding the words that I can't think of. Thank you. Oh, I can't spell it though. Theremin. Is that not right? Theremin. Okay. No A. Theremin. Theremin. So I didn't have one at hand, so I had to use a VST, and I couldn't fix that fake vibrato, especially on the high frequencies. Sad phase. It's not a vitamin, it's a theremin. Theremin. I don't even know. Listen, no notability. Und Vitamin. Get out of the way, lady. Lady D. I can't see the game, Lady D. It's an effect. Is this that thing where the sound doesn't actually... It feels like it's getting higher pitch, but it doesn't? Is that what that's called? Two scales that rise and fall in volume, giving the impression of an endless buildup, but yeah. Nice. Like, I like how my brain is, I know what the effect is, I don't know what the effect is called. What is this instrument doing? Ooh, that's a harp, right? What is it doing? It's vibrating? I probably spelled that incorrectly. Glissando? Is that what that's called when they do the down to harps? Wow. In Italian, it also means to avoid discussion topics. Nice. Merci beaucoup. Thank you all for having knowledge about technical music terms that my brain's like, I know. I witnessed. My friend plays harp. She does that very beautifully. But I don't know what it's called. Oh God, no. 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 TV static. TV has a specific name. It has a specific name for the radio static. I fucking hate that sound. White noise? Oh, maybe white noise. White noise. God, I hate that noise. It's piercing to me. Due to this sound often used in conjunction with frequency filters to create the sound of wind, rain, or even sea waves. Pink noise. Which song is it? I can't spell frere. Frere. Frere Jacques. I didn't spell it right. Why can't I spell? Yeah, I don't think I had enough E's. Oh, I see. Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, somne la matine, ding ding dong. Ding ding dong. Are you sleeping, Brother John, the morning bells are ringing. Is it like a piccolo? Yeah, I'm all like, it's a little higher pitched than I expect for a flute. Usually considered annoying, but I find it very pleasant with the whole orchestra. A piccolo. It sounds vegetal. And uncomfortably wet sounding. I don't like it. But I don't hear like a chopping on a chopping board, so it's not being chopped. It's like being like sliced through. God, that sounds so wet. We'll see. Oh, no, it's a fruit. Oh. Okay. I like how it's like 20 questions, or 20 guesses or whatever. I'm like, No, the game crashed again. Does pepper count as a fruit? Let me just reload the game here. Where was I? This one? Yeah. Well, I'll try it. No. Another fruit. No. I was gonna put apple back in there, be like. What the hell? What kind of fruit needs that much working through? Oh, maybe a pineapple. No. Yeah, I think that was a solid shout because you do have to do a lot of work to a pineapple and you're often like cutting on the outside to get the hard bits off or prepping it. And it doesn't, that sounds too wet to be like a mango or something. I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it, but mango? No. Ooh, watermelon. I feel like they're really sawing at it though. Oh, wow. So, yep. When it comes to add sounds to a gore scene, it's like a fair of smashed fruit and vegetable. 100%. I did not like how uncomfortably wet that sounded cutting through it. That's like taking a serrated knife to a watermelon, and I'm like, I don't agree with that. I don't. That was a good call, though. That was a good shout. Thank you. Oh, is this a harpsichord? Is that? I can't. God, ignore my horrible spelling. Fucking, I'm gonna like look up it. I can't spell worth shit. Actually, I think I might have had it right, but it looked wrong. Ah. No. Harpsichord. Okay, what is it? It's hurdy-gurdy. Oh, hurdy-gurdy. That's fucking hurdy-gurdy. Oh my god. I'm gonna type it in there anyway just to see what it has to say about it.
You know what? You're the best, no matter what everybody on this app says.
A hurdy-gurdy. No, I know. It's not a harp. I thought it was like a harpsichord, but it's something where it's, yeah, it's banging. It's got the strings. No. Tried that way too, but... And it's not... I thought it was a harpsichord, Warzy, but it is not. It is a musical different, but it's very different from this one. And I'm like, but... What's the... I know there's an instrument that's a whole bunch of... I mean, I don't think it sounds like a piano. No. There's an Asian instrument that's got little hammers and a bunch of strings. And they hammers. And I don't know. Ooh, a dulcimer, maybe. Dulcimer. Is a plucked string instrument, but not this one. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. So it's not a harpsichord. It's not a... I don't think there's any way it's an actual harp. I'll give it a try, though, because I'm trying everything at this point. No. So they're like, it's a stringed thing. So, like a harp, or like a harpsichord. The dulcimer had it. What did it say when I did a dulcimer? A plucked string instrument, but not this one. No. Did I try zither? No. Balalaika? Balalaika? Do I have enough alalas? No. I'm just gonna copy it and paste it, because however you have it spelled. No. A mandolin? I appreciate y'all. Oh, it's a plucked string instrument, but not this one. I feel like because the developers from somewhere in the Europes, I'm like, other a spinet? Oh, a spinet? Okay, sure. No. Auto harp? No. I did try zither and that was not it. It said like another string, a plucked string instrument, but not that one. So something in the same vein as the harpsichord or the dulcimer or the zither? No, not the zither. So it was, so we had dulcimer or harpsichord, clavichord. No. On harp, scissors, banjo. Plucked string instrument, but not that one. Is that even a real thing? I feel like you're just making stuff up at this point. You're just throwing out Italian instrument names. Well, they've mentioned like vacationing in the Alps and being in Finland and Sweden and things like, so I think they're, I don't know where they are Europeanly, but Buzuki? No, I don't think so. Abide. Let me try that one. Be sure I. Nope. So it is a plucked string instrument that's not a dulcimer and is not a banjo and is not a harpsichord, but is similar to like a dulcimer, a harpsichord, a banjo, a whatever. We're for sure. Oh, I didn't try a lute, but I will just a sec. Oops, I can't type. Can't type. No big surprise. It is a plucked string instrument, but not a lute. So we're definitely going for something with strings. What was the other thing? What's a cantali? Is that a stringed instrument like a dulcimer? Because I'm just like, what are they playing in the Game of Thrones? It's Finnish. Been to Finland, but unfortunately did not have the opportunity to see a cantali. Cantili? Cantali? You're just on the wiki. Nice. Finland. Zalafanari. Yeah. Zalafanari got it. Yep. The music was the clue, the Game of Thrones. So Zalafanari looked up what the instruments were in the Game of Thrones, and Warzy also threw out a guess based on stringed instruments. Oh my god! Well, now I know. It sounds very pretty. I bet it makes beautiful music. Oh, and there's a little picture. I wonder if that's accurate. What the absolute fuck is a cat? Okay. Finnish. What string instrument belongs to something Baltic Bugs? His other family known as the Baltic Palstry. Da, 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 da. Oh wow, a 38-stringed concert cantele. Wow. Distinctive bell-like sound, dynamic tuning, mode. Woof, that is a painting. Oh, neat.
Idme. Idnimel.
In Finland's national epic, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that appropriately here. Kalevala, the mage. Well, that's got a lot of little dots over the vowels. I'm not going to say that correctly. It makes the first one from the jawbone of a giant pike and a few hairs of the stallion. Music it makes draws all the forest creatures near to wonder at its beauty. Wow. I like how that's their national epic. That sounds pretty dope. Cool. Crazy Finns. I love it. Oh, like a rainmaker? Like... Yeah, like... a rain stick. Is there a more appropriate name for that? No. It is a very relaxing sound. You can make them for like, we made them for the kids when they were little out of just some like tubes and stuff. Like a paper tube with some stuff inside, like some crumpled, if you crumple up some like hard paper and put rice and into like a paper towel tube, then it goes like through the paper because the rice grains are small enough. Wish Canada had a national epic. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. The closest thing we got is like the Log Driver's Waltz. The Black Fly song. Black fly, the little black fly, always the black fly, no matter where you go, I'll die with the black fly picking my bones in North Ontario, in North Ontario. I know that song way too well. Don't you put it in your mouth. Right. Our fucking PSAs. Don't stuff it in your face. No, it might look good to eat, and it might look good to taste. You could get sick.
What?
Real quick.
What you said?
Have you not witnessed the beauty of frickin'
What did you say? What did you say earlier?
This was the 1990s in Canada. Welcome to hell. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't stuff it in your face. You could get sick. Real quick. Real sick. Real sick. You put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love if it's okay to eat. Like a muffin or a beet. If you don't know just what it is, don't put it in your mouth. Yeah. Poorly aged 70s commercials. Because the other ones, there's they would play, so Canadian TV, our stuff mandates shorter commercial breaks than American TV. So for every like 30 minutes of TV programming, we only have like 5 to 7 minutes of commercials, whereas an American TV show might have like 10 to 12 minutes of commercials. So there'd be lots of time in between. Like it's fucking stupid. So we import a lot of American shows. So we have a lot of filler. This also allowed our Canadian channels to hit Canadian content. So like if they're playing a lot of American shows, they would make up for it by having things like this playing in, or this, or a whole bunch of other shit in the National Film Board of Canada. But this song and the Log Driver's Waltz are the ones that always stick in my head, as well as The Cat Came Back. And they would put this on at the end of a show because there'd be 5 minutes of time with no commercials before the next show started. And this one is so catchy to me. I don't know why.
Mommy, I'm hungry.
North Ontario.
I'm hungry.
Okay, I'll be done soon. A fly picking my bones, North Ontario, and North Ontario. Bum. Fly, the little black flies, always a black fly, no matter where you go. Black fly picking my bones in North Ontario, and North Ontario. But yeah, so that's one of them, and
Oh, hell was that skull doing?
the Log Drivers, I can't spell whatever. Classic Canadian vignette. The Log Drivers Waltz.
Sounds like we need to start playing some PSAs for the boys, Nox.
I think so.
I'm hungry.
I know, but you gotta wait for a minute. Here, have a chip.
No,
It's a cheesy chip.
right now.
I said you were hungry.
I'm downstairs.
Well, then you can wait a minute.
Why?
Oh my god, did it pause? Why is it being like this? There we go. Maybe my internet stuttered.
Yeah, that happened to me sometimes too. Happened to me once. Did I hear it?
In BC with all the law, in fact all across Canada, but like BC and Ontario,
Did I hear it?
Quebec, the maritime provinces, logging is a big deal in a lot of those places. Yeah, no, they just rolled out. Log driving was a big deal. Funny girl, the nicest around, the nicest are most from her head to her toes. Never possess of yours, but I sure love to bounce with my log driver. Ah, no. Yeah, I think it's being a little bit.
That
Anyway,
happened to me too.
anyway, it's being a bit weird. F YouTube. Anyway,
Happened to me
National
too.
Film Board has so much good stuff. Oh shit.
What?
Yeah, I think that might be a sitar. Yeah.
Guitar.
The melody I've clumsily played here is taken from Chanakya? Chanakya?
Yep.
I don't know.
Tanzania.
But it sounds cool. I love so many instruments just have such unique sounds to them. And we don't get to hear nearly enough of them in Western music.
I hear.
Types of sounds. A crowded room. A crowd. Oh, environmental
Can
sound.
you
Yeah.
it? Can I hear it? I hear.
Yeah, you can hear it. Put the headphones on. Yeah, it's a bunch of people talking in a big crowded area. Maybe they're in a restaurant. Maybe they're wherever. Environmental sound. Yeah, coughing or talking.
It's scary. Wow, the cave.
A crowded cave. I like that. Environmental. But I don't think that's quite no.
Just have a crowded cave. Crowded cave.
Murmurs.
Can I type a crowded cave?
Yeah, it's not. It wouldn't be a cave, but it could be like a
Fart.
Heard some
convention
echoes.
sounds.
A coughing and echo.
So crowd is what it is, but what type of a sound is a crowd?
Talking.
Yeah.
And he was
Is there like a word for that has to do with sound engineering, ambient sound? No.
Just type a crowded cave.
No, I'm not going to type crowded cave.
Why?
Fine, I'll do it. But that's not going to be there. See, that's not what we're looking for.
Very echoey.
What was that? Let's look at a murmuring. Murmur. It is, but as a specific name in sound production. Telling me to frickin' search for it. Yeah, is there like a particular sound engineering term for ambient sound, murmuring? Room tone? No. I'm gonna have to Google. It is Walla. Okay, I didn't notice that before when Zalfinari typed it. Sorry.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking crowded cave and a wall.
Walla.
What? Wall? Wall.
An American film, television, and video games, Walla is a sound effect imitating the murmur of a crowd in the background. A group of actors brought together in the post-production stage of a film to create this murmur is known as a Walla group. According to one story, it received its name during the days of early radio, discovered as having several people repeat the sound Walla in the background was sufficient to mimic the indistinct chatter of a crowd. Nowadays, Walla actors make use of real words in conversations, often improvised, tailored to the language, speech pattern, accent that might be expected of the crowd to be mimicked. Rhubarb is instead used in the UK, where actors will say like rhubarb or rhubarb instead of like walla walla.
Can I hear it again?
So instead of being like walla 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 walla.
Sound again. Can I hear it sound again?
No, it's okay, sweetie. I'm going to the next sound. I'm almost done. There's only 4 sounds
I
left.
can hear a sound.
Like a doorbell, a bell.
There's echoes. There's echoes.
No.
There was echoes.
No.
And
Okay.
Burn, burn. Very high key.
Yeah, it is. Bells, chimes.
Bells and signs?
No.
Then bell.
Hmm.
Burn, burn.
It sounds like a subway chime, right? Yeah. Bong bong. Oh, did I spell doorbell incorrectly? I thought I put D-O. Did I miss a letter? Nope. That's not right, though. Still not a doorbell.
It's just, can I hear a sound again?
My kid's trying to guess, too. Xylophone? I mean, I'll give it a try. It's something making that sound, and I'm like, what makes that sound? Oh, it belongs to the same family as xylophone. Oh, what's the? There's another one that's not a xylophone, but it's similar. It's smaller with less.
There's a bird. Let's just listen to a sound.
Vibraphone? It's a vibraphone.
You hear first, I did not hear.
Okay.
You know what
Good
it is?
call, Martin. Thank you.
And then my turn. Oh, it's orange red.
Oh, like a cello or a
Can I hear it?
something similar. I think maybe. Oh, what are
Can
the?
I hear it?
I'm like, it sounds too low though, doesn't it? Maybe a viola. I can never remember which way they go, which one goes lower and which one goes higher. Oh, that's not the right area to type that. Apparently my kiddo is making the sounds. To get the additional sound effect of my kid, he's taking my headphones so he can listen. Because technically I should have been done an hour ago.
Oh, it was that.
Yeah, it was that. It was a viola. Viola?
Viola.
Viola.
It has an eye.
Oh, what differentiates these two notes?
Can I hear it now?
What are the three? There's like frequency, pitch, and timbre.
Can I hear it now?
Amplitude.
Yeah, amplitude. Now I hear it. And I hear it right now. I mean,
Yes, you can hear it. It's just one's quiet and one's loud, but there's a word for that. And I remember it from the fucking storybots. That there's like, yeah, but there's a word for it.
there's a burn.
Yeah. Sound properties. Volume, I guess? Sure, volume. But that's not the only difference.
There's way too many differences.
Volume,
Too many.
strength. But if it was a real piano, but it's MIDI. Fuck. Because yeah, it's like if you like tap on a piano key or really fucking hammer on it, you get a different.
This type
Oh, Tim, did I fucking?
Evil piano.
Pronounced timbre. Oh, fine. Be that way.
Evil.
Dynamics?
Evil piano.
Dynamics. True, but it's not the only thing that frick.
This type.
Evil
piano. Evil piano.
Sustain. Sustain. Velocity.
Sus. What did you say? What is that word?
Okay, this velocity. Do you know the basics of digital music, or did you have to rely on good old Google? Like, did we have to like search engine that? The velocity is a MIDI specific term. Oh, so like the hint where it's all, if it was a real piano, the strength would have mattered because of hitting the note, but they're like, but it's a MIDI. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
I hear that a last sound first. I hear that sound first.
Is this a kazoo?
I didn't get to hear it.
Here. You know, I discovered it by listening to La Domenica delle I can't. Fabrizio D'Andre. Probably not very well known outside of Italy. A kazoo. A kazoo. We used to have kazoos for you boys. Yeah.
Have it back, Mom.
Oop, ah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Kazoo.
A kazoo.
First try.
Yeah. I was like, I know what a kazoo is. Notice a famous Native American drag queen could be a distant cousin of yours, considering how tiny the gene pool is where your peeps are from. You didn't fall down a wiki hole. Oh my god, how off track did you get? Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was all of the regular sounds, and then there's some holiday sounds, little Christmas sounds.
Oh.
But it is
Can you do it tomorrow?
like 5 p.m. So I gotta get to making dinner for the fam. So yeah. They're hungry. It's supper time. But this was fun. I liked all the little sounds. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll we can try to wrap up the little holiday ones or something. This was cute. And one of the things I liked about it, so I cannot find a specific game. I know, because there's no specific game. There was no category for it on Twitch. But I'll just copy page URL there. For anyone who maybe only caught the end of it and wanted to try out the other ones, it's on sale, and it just came out last week or something. But it's cute. I'm finishing up, okay, sweetie? I'm finishing up. So we just exit out of the game. Quit. And I guess that the language localizations are English and Italian. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. But those were fun. I liked. That was entertaining. I like that. Get little buttons up. Thank you very much for coming in. I'm guessing Null Run is probably not still hanging around, but they got first today, so thank you to Null Run for popping in and redeeming the first. Nice. We got 10 minutes till that, so I can find somewhere to head out to. Who is Stramson at 5 o'clock on this fine Wednesday? Let me take a look here. Anyone do anything fun? what's there? Some retro. We get some. We got some. There's some folks playing Power World. Someone's playing the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We got someone playing some retro games. What is real time playing? Castlevania 4. So do we want some Castlevania, some Power World, or some Assassin's Creed? Super Castlevania 4. That is correct. What are y'all feeling? And that's where we will head out to. Engines thumping. I'm pumping in time. Yeah. Because we could go visit Kaiser, who's playing some Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Or ooh, or we go to Warzy. She's doing more stuff with corn. Or no, maybe not. Maybe she's done. Let me just refresh my stream manager. I hate how it doesn't update very well when I'm trying to look at like raid channels. Make sure this is up to date. Yeah, Real, Kaiser. And then like 4 different people playing Pal World. Yeah, my manager's definitely behind. I have to like refresh it like a lot. Or just bully Warzy to go. Yeah, I don't know why it was showing. I was like, that's weird. Brownie is going for speed. He's all alone in their time of need. Well, how's about we go see Rosie Quartz? I was thinking maybe Real, because Real is just a really cool person. You wish you used dude half as much. I'll have to check them out sometime. The blushing goose. If you get all excited, it gives them just a happy little goose. Happy little goose. Yeah, let's go say out a Real time. They're fun. It's nice. They're chill. They're playing retro games and they're a good chatter. I think it's always fun over there. My brain's slowing down. I think I forgot to take my Ritalin today. So I will probably take my meds. Because I'm winning. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out and chilling while I played number puzzles and then helping me with guessing sounds. Some of those sounds were so tricky. That one where it was like, what animal makes this sound? And it was just a person. It was just a person making a little like kind of fucking mouth sounds. I'm like, oh my god, that was such a troll. Then the hockey one, those were not hockey sounds. That was just ice sounds. And I'm like, that's different. I've been to so many hockey games. I know what hockey sounds like. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow, around noon Pacific time, as usual. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to play. Probably some more chill games. Trying to take a little break from all the pal worlding and such. Because, dang, I've been playing a lot of those. And then on Friday, I'm going to play a bit of a spookier game. I'm going to play that Darkwood. So, be around, enjoy that. I don't know, I guess the